light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, pride and bold. Salve story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Welcome aboard, everybody! How are we all doing tonight? I hope you're all having a lovely Saturday. A lovely weekend at that. Also, chat, I did a little thing with the slime. The slime's kinda hidden behind my horn now. Oh, speaking of the slime, do I even have that thing up? Oh, yes, yes I do. Okay, that's good. Yeah! The slime is now nestled in my hair, between my head and the horn. But anyways, how are you all doing today? Also, don't mind me, I had acid in my eye. Not sure what's in my eye, but something's in my eye. Anyways, in order of appearance from what I've seen, hello Tilton, how you doing? And for anyone else that's here within any of the other coaches, whether that be the Twitch coach, the Rumble coach, or the YouTube coach, welcome aboard! I hope you've all been having a lovely night. Anyways, to my chat, we're gonna finish up the Stormblood Alliance raid, because for whatever reason we never finished it. We got to the point where we unlocked the final wing last night. But also, because I felt like I completed the rest of the second wing of Bahamut last night. Although that was solo, so that was not really, I guess entertaining really. And after we do the Alliance quest, or the Alliance raid rather, and complete the questline for it, we're gonna continue on the MSQ, in which with where we left off, we fought Rubicante and Cagnazzo. And now, I think we're about to get a invite to the Void again. Because, apparently we're going to another moon. Anyways, let's get this started. And do this, and then... There we go. Let's run inside, got my little parasol out. Now let's see, I think we're at the point where we actually just gotta queue in for the thing. Now, I have completed this on my other character, but I don't remember shit about what to expect. All I know is that we're gonna fight a Tween of Swords, and I think the Seraph Ultima. I don't remember what else happens. Oh, this dinner's good. But yeah, so we're gonna start off with the Alliance raid so that we can get that out of the way. Then, before we start with the MSQ, I'm gonna do 1 or 2 roulettes. And hopefully we'll be at 100 by then. I'm kind of interested in seeing the barge stuff. But yeah, I would like to start farming stuff off stream for the combat classes. I just can't do that when I'm using a job that's not able to progress that much off stream. Speaking of jobs, for those that are new to my playthrough here, I have a couple rules of this playthrough. Rule number 1, I am limited to tanks at the moment. Until I get all the tanks up to 100, I cannot play any other combat job. The only exception are limited jobs. Which means right now that's just Blue Mage. This effectively means that my current associated jobs are all the tanks and Blue Mage. The crafters and gatherers, I am doing them off stream. I may every now and then do a stream with them. Right now, most of them are in their 60s, I think now. Or very close to 60. And in regards to experience, I'm avoiding use of the Diadem, the Firmament, and the Ocean Voyages. Now, I don't know what to expect with the new one that was added with Donchero, which is apparently up on the mode. But hopefully that's fun. Hopefully that's fun. Now, in regards to items and such, I cannot use items that have a experience bonus. This means items that scale with my level, that's usually what it is. So items that scale with my level, a la the heirlooms of World of Warcraft, for example. I can't use those. I can't use items that give experience bonuses. The only experience bonus item that is in the exception are food buffs. And I'm doing a terrible job at using them. I also have a flight restriction in place, which is active until I complete the MSQ. The only exceptions for a flight are if the quest requires it for either the MSQ or the raid custom. And I'll tell you that I'm doing good. How are you doing today? It's just easier for me to call you Tall Yetter. I hope you don't mind that. But yeah, so with the flight restriction, I can only fly when the MSQ or the raid quest step requires it. Otherwise, the only other time I can fly is if the quest offers it. And even then, I do have to take the quickest route to the nearest bit of land closest to the target. You're doing good? That's good to hear. We're gonna have a nice night tonight. You don't mind it? Okay. Now there is another thing that's been happening as well, which I guess started today, if not yesterday. Apparently there's some big VTuber channel going on. And unfortunately for me, I used to, though I still follow them. At this point, I'm just keeping myself followed just to, just like keep myself like, I guess following the show. But yeah, so apparently there's big drama involving the big indie VTuber Cinder. And I looked at some of the stuff that was with that. I'm just gonna say it doesn't look good for her. It doesn't look good for her at all. Oh my god, there's another... Okay. Let's see what this says. I'm not gonna read it on stream, I'm just gonna read it silent to myself. But there's another thing that was dropped, okay. Oh, the screenshots are having issues loading because of just how much Japanese go to that docket again. Oh my god. But yeah, what makes this particularly bad is that I kind of like this person that it was about, but with what's going on. Chef, for those of you that are keeping tabs on the stuff, I'm just gonna ask what your opinion is. While we wait for the Alliance raid to queue. pop rather. No, I should pick up some bounties. There's a tip, like I should use one of the jobs that, we're still trying to get leveled up. What is this game about? Final Fantasy XIV? So Final Fantasy XIV is just like any other Final Fantasy, where it's like its own, like, standalone story. This one starts off with the player just being like an adventurer thing, coming to this land called Etheirys. Over time, as you progress through the story, you join this organization that is that's basically meant for like fighting off these things called brambles, which are like effectively godlike beings, and that's because the various tribes are summoning them and whatnot. But over time, as we progress, we learn that not only does each area have its own little strife happening, but we just have to like learn what's going on with it, and we find out that there's this other group that's causing chaos all over the place. It turns out this other group has taught these tribes how to summon these things. And once we figured that out, we're then doing that because they're trying to end the world with it. I'm going up for the elite mark here first. Well, effectively, to make it simple, which is basically what most other Final Fantasies are, you start off, you start leveling up. They're not aware of what's going on exactly behind the scene, but as you learn more, it becomes one of those, it becomes a you save the world type of a story. And you're doing it multiple times. Although for the first section of Final Fantasy XIV, which is the levels 1 through 50, the story is effectively you're an adventure to the land, you're helping them solve their issues, find out that there's a really bad group pulling some string, and of course there's an empire as well that's right at the doors to the land that you're in, basically threatening, what's the best way to say it? They're trying to conquer the place, and you're just trying to fight them off. The story is actually pretty complicated. I'm not exactly sure how well I can really just simplify it. This is beautiful. But yeah, I don't know how well I could simplify it. But ultimately, throughout a good amount of the game, it's basically just to help the Etheirys solve their problems. And there's an empire basically hounding you. Well, I can't see what's happening at all here. Yeah, I can't see what's happening at all, basically. But yeah, I feel like it's a hard story for me to kind of summarize. Like, best I could say is, you get pulled into a huge issue where you're trying to save the world multiple times. Look through my main. Oh, I'm gonna see, okay.
What's this?
Oh, damn it! I think I'll stay closer to this boss then. Oh, this is on me, okay.
You shall promise. The promise will save you from what comes next.
But I will say that the game does have a wonderful story though. Uh-oh. I want that gun.
Let this be your final testament. Then where might you be off to?
Okay, so what did I do wrong there? Okay, I was facing towards the boss. Whereas I thought my things were facing towards the boss. Oh,
We're just warming up. I am a man of my word.
that's the other thing.
I rarely miss. What's this? I rest in the castle.
Okay, I should be good here, I think. Okay, I was good that time. Gonna go eat my Olivier. Okay. Have a good dinner. But yeah, what could I do wrong with this sniper mechanic? Cause I thought if I had, am I not supposed to have things facing the wall?
The Beowulf youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
At the face the open. Oh, okay. So I had the right idea, I just did it the opposite way.
To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel.
I did say earlier that I'd open up shit here. Oh, okay. Well, this is an interesting fight. Oh.
The dreams of men are fleeting, yet they must be embraced if they are to flourish. Have you the faith to do as much?
Actually, that's okay.
Well fought, champion. I leave you now to your quest. My Ophelia awaits.
Oh, this is almost like something out of Dark Souls. Isn't that not got nerfed? When did it get nerfed? Because the last time I remember doing this alliance trade was back in Shadowbringers, I think. Oh, that's a mechanic I haven't seen in a long time. Oh, it's on me now, okay. I'm thinking that also that the other thing to keep the focus, because I don't remember the mechanic. Although, I guess that doesn't matter though anymore. I'll turn it back on when there's like multiple messable things.
Your coming was foretold, servant of Etheirys. Or perhaps you serve another. I am Count Sinolphus Orlando. Your journey ends here. The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed. I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold, yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. Open your eyes to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace. The gods will not be watching. Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall. Come, show me more. To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final. Its bite as cold as steel. To live by the sword is to die by the sword. There is time enough for regret in the flames of hell. Honed is is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
Oh, someone died. The summoner did. Okay, that was kinda cool. Damn, I barely heard that stack alert.
I am the god of thunder. You now know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scale is melted.
Okay, that was cool.
Come, show me more. A piteous display.
Okay, I think I can get a little bit closer with that.
Were you expecting a modicum of rust? You will find my defenses quite impenetrable. Escape.
Oh, they're not target tanks, okay.
Easily granted. They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come. Even the strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain. And the skies clear. It is time I bade you farewell.
The JPV voice I could go really hard with that guy. I'm not gonna lie. That guy did sound cool.
Is it sanctum you seek, my wayward children? Or perhaps you are come in search of power? That which lies at your feet, that blessed bauble can grant you both. You need but will it so. Now, take up your salvation and be gone. Mortal agency in matters divine shall not be suffered.
Oh, good, it did not start yet. This is one of the reasons why I love playing this game. Is that the player groups are willing to wait for whoever is still like seeing the cinematics.
Kneel before me.
Oh, she put ice there. Okay.
Your very soul shall not escape my wrath.
Oh, I see. Okay. This is definitely one of those keep an eye on my surroundings.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Look at all the Bahamets.
Kneel before me. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
I guess that's just weird light. Okay.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
I wanna apologize for flashbanging everyone.
Death awaits defiance.
I don't understand the ground thing. Oh, is that chasing me? Oh no, it's not chasing me, okay.
Bear your steel. Simmer as the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your souls are undone.
God damn! I'm shipping him ugly.
Not intervene.
That was pretty cool.
Few can claim to have endured the might of my will. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Kneel before me.
I wasn't expecting that tail to
Your very soul shall not escape
move like
my
that.
wrath. Kneel before me. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
This wasn't the boss I was thinking it was. But I did it for something different. Like, I don't think it's some like a lady with like a
I see it now, in you.
with definitely like more
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
nature involved, I guess. Or am I thinking the first one? No, I don't think so.
I am your mother.
Hey, Beatrix, and hello, Antonio.
Maker. I am Etheirys. Consign
And welcome
me
back to
unto
Etheirys.
darkness, and your light will be forever lost.
The only thing that you really miss is probably part of that fight on Gator, as well as the second fight, I think. Like, boss-wise. My hair looks cute. Thank you! It's hoping to hit 100 by tomorrow, but you're good. Oh, I get it. I get that. I'm hoping to be 100 tonight. A wind-up Rinza? Okay. That'll just be the rest. I got a lot of stuff to sell. Hello, Chris. Welcome in. But yeah, thank you for the compliment, Beatrix. That's the official hair going forward. He's awake, Kupo, but is it truly him? Me like it, thank you. post, they give things to, like... Beatrice, I don't think you've seen it yet. Let's take a look at this. I got my background, my bedroom. I hope everyone likes this. Because I like it. I'm already thinking of like ideas that I could do with that screen as well. As in the future, I'm gonna be doing like I guess some shorts. Where using the Telonym website where people could send me like anonymous questions and compliments and whatever. I'm kind of wanting to have those questions like up on the screen. And then I'll be like answering them with the videos. You haven't seen it with the working? Haha. If had luck, I even got it to smooth and go on and off too. Which is awesome. And it was back in the game. Thank you. Thank you all for coming to my aid. Looking slick? Yeah, wait until you see the uniform. Wait until you see the uniform. Because that's the only thing that's left now. I have it, by the way. But, well, I need to make some teasers for it. And I'm gonna be working on that after I move. Look, it's Rinza. From Final Fantasy Tactics. And you have my thanks, noble warrior of light. You have achieved what I could not. Oh, and look, there's Fred from Final Fantasy XII. And you bear my blood, and the blood of House Derai. Thank you for seeing my final wish fulfilled. It's Chum Tactics. Oh, and yes, Delita did make an appearance as well. A sacrifice has finally been given meaning. Hey, that's the Sid model. That's the Sid model that we get introduced to him as, I think. That has to be. I'm pretty sure that's the I'm pretty sure that's the model Sid used when we first met him in Realm Reborn. That's a nice reuse of it. Because it's so far away that you figure how it originally looked. Now, my friends, let us retire to Mother Heidel's bosom, that we may finally rest. Good evening, hope I'm having a pleasant day. I'm having a good day now, Segfield. I appreciate it. Farewell, you are the true heroes of the story. Look, there's Delita! Or is it Delta? I think it's Delta. Everyone showed up for the flash mod, and then dipped, yeah! Delta, how I have missed you, old friend. Fun fact, Etheirys shows up in multiple games. Even Vagrant Story. Forgive me, Ramsa. You deserve better than what history gave you. I could have done more. I am truly sorry. I actually want to play Vagrant Story because just the fact that it also takes place on Etheirys. That's why. Because I'm curious since Etheirys first appeared in Final Fantasy, I think. If countless centuries did I long for the day that we might meet once again. And now that time has finally come. Kaido and Becca us both. And yeah, that was quite literally a flash mob. They appeared in a flash. And then disappeared in a flash. Now they're rapping nasty raids. Yeah, we're just finishing that up. They can now buy the hairstyle the ladies from the saucer. It's called Lexington Tales. Oh, okay. We'll have to take a look at that to see how much it is. I hope it's similar to my current hairstyle. And when I say current hairstyle, I mean my avatar here. I am so sorry, Ramsa, Alma. Back in this mess up, my research was the most important thing in my life. All the while, you two were standing before me. Can you find it in your hearts to forgive your father? It is alright, we are still here, are we not? Then we triumphed. We proved your theory true. Etheirys existed, Ramsa existed, and Orin Derived was not a heretic, but a hero. Now all that remains is to tell the world. Muggles everywhere. You wanna touch the fur? I hear it's pretty stuffed. No, my son. We need to embark ourselves further. But father, we cannot allow her anti-sustain to remain. And we will not. Yet, simply not in the manner ye think. Right, they're gonna do a play. I shall be adding a final act to the Zodiac Brave story, telling of how Ramsa, the forgotten hero, and his chronicler Owen Derai smote the Angel of Blood and saved Etheirys from an age of darkness, before quietly embarking on a final journey that would take them far beyond the horizon. And of course, I shall not leave out those nameless heroes who fought alongside Ramsa, without whom the young noble would have surely perished. Is that what you truly want, Father? For the story to end? It will only end on the stage, my dear, and live on in the hearts of the crowd. King Dalton Horn envisioned the Etheirys as a beacon which would lead future generations to the truth about the founding of their kingdom. They were right, and just as the pennants scattered us, now we shall guide the masses through our play. And now you see, my son. I would offer you my thanks again, Savy, but thanks are not nearly enough to express my gratitude for all you have given us. Perhaps after I complete the Zodiac Brave story, I shall pen a tale about the legendary warrior of light and her adventures across the 3 great continents. And you'll have your work cut out for you, my friend. Savy has enough battles under her belt to sew at least 3 tomes, if not 4. Will you stop doing that, Sid? But her tale is far from over, isn't it? Well, at this point, yeah, it was far from over. look at that! You get on my leg. Alright, this is our final dress rehearsal for the night. Make it count. Positions, everyone. Yes, Principal. Lights! Music! There will be no more mistakes from you two. Am I clear? Mother crystal clear! Go! They are going to perform the new final act! Begin! Okay, maybe not a leg, but hair dye. Whatever will we do? The church has been as heretics. No home awaits us, needless. We shall embark on a journey together. Together? Together. The Christmas call has been answered, and evil vanquished from the land. We are now free to soar like the griffin. Free? But how? By casting off our noble names and forging a new path, one not bound by fate. And on that path we shall meet new friends, make a new family. And unto them we shall entrust the true tale of our deeds, that they may carry on our legacy for all eternity. Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. In sword edge teeth, his fading memories. In stone he tempered his skill. By sword attested, by stone revealed. That tale can now be told. Bravo! Bravo, you both are wonderful! You got a private screening of it! Yay! I'm inclined to agree with Lady Mirala's statements, but there is always room for improvement. Back at your positions, everyone. Again, from the top. Again? I've had enough of this. Alice follows a starring rule, kiddo. It is my contract. Oh, such brother, before Genomus has us back to polishing the buck of the end. The moguls are so silly in this game. You've yet to tell series of the glam that makes your butt bigger? Wait, there's a glam that makes your butt bigger? Meanwhile, in the clockwork city of gold. Oh, the girl enchanted, huh? Well? Sir, further research will be required to reach the positive conclusion, but preliminary tests show that the technology utilized here bears striking similarities to our own. Excellent. Let the Orisons play with their baubles. True power lies within these very hot walls. It appears our ancestors were as cunning as they were ruthless. a weapon powerful enough to carve a gateway to the land's very core. His radiant will be eager to test this torturous, wouldn't you all agree? That probably appears in the Baja area. You have the 2B leggings. Makes it like 10%. Oh, I have that. I think that's actually part of my glam here. That is part of my glam, right? Oh no, it's not the 2V ones, but still. I think it looks nice though. How did I not notice? Probably because I'm not wearing the actual 2B legging. Plus I don't look at my butt all the time. I mean, sure, the camera's back here, but I'm not looking directly at my butt. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do look at my butt every now and then. But I don't pay attention to the size of it. And even with the grandma had that is the 2B outfit. I don't put the camera underneath the skirt. Not often it were intentional anyways. Yucky character butt is nice. Usually when I am looking at my character's butt, it will be like when I'm doing like custom G poses. Well, wasn't that an adventure, Savy? It is sad to think that we must soon part ways. Well, with all that we've been through these past few months. Sad if I root the city's unwillingness to turn him over to the Guardians. Genomus has decided to purchase a permanent berth above Kagane for the Penadista. Supposedly, he has already received petitions from hundreds of Geico and Ginnen to join the company. And then there's the matter of my summit. You'll be delighted to learn that I am almost finished. What? How do you expect one to write an expose when off-battling forces of evil from beyond the void? Don't you worry though. A few more weeks and I'll have the draft up. Alright, in outline. Until then, I'll stay here at Kugane a while longer, at the Raven's expense of course. Farewell! There, got more music. The character war is good for Endwalker, so many scenes were flashbang with pants loose. The blue Pikmin. No, that's not a Pikmin! That's not a Pikmin, that's Poo-Poo! Poo-Poo's adorable! It squeaks when he walks around. Listen closely. But yeah, that's Poo-Poo. Alright, so we're done with the Alliance raid for now. Outfitted Queen, that must be the quest to unlock Baja. Okay, that's a level 80 quest right there. There's no other reason why there wouldn't be a level 80 quest here. It's like the only level 80 quest at the moment. So yeah, that has to be the one to unlock Baja. But yeah, that is Poo-Poo. He's not a Pikmin. It's an alien. Anyways, We get that part of our stream done. Well, let's go to the MSQ. Starting over at Rotterdam. Now, compared to the last MSQ quest that we did, this will be like, I want to say, a few months later. It's at least a couple of weeks later, that's for sure. And we're about to get invited back to the void, I think. Yeah, that person has, a lot of same part of Tidus' outfit equipped. Like, that's probably the jacket at least. Well, this is a new one from Donjon. Baja's and Genko's on Stormblood. But Gengo's, what? I don't know where that is. Rain Saber. Darshan's eyes light up when he sees you. Oh, Yangsha, okay. Then what's this other level 80 quest over here then? It's not voiced, god damn it! Savy, it's good to see you. Have you any news from old Chalian? We've yet to hear from Stola regarding their search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers at nary a grumble. Just caught up, here's my rice. And I don't know where that green one. Oh no, there it is. Okay, it's not enough for us. Good. That's for 0. Is something the matter? No. Savy paid us a visit, and so surprising her of recent developments, or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Would you like to come? I'm gonna come. A rare but most welcome invitation. Come too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course. Yeah, I said I was gonna come. Come then, I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Doing tonight? My Twitch passengers, my Rumble passengers, my YouTube passengers. I hope you're all having a lovely weekend so far. Alright, gotta do this crossover here somewhere. If you would gauge the city's prosperity, there is no surer way than to visit the bazaar and observe the people. This I learned from Alwyn and his predecessors. You don't already hang out while you play Dragon Quest XI? I forgot there's so many games for that. If you work, tired, needs coffee. I get that. I'm picking up some more spice. Merritt told me to do so before my next visit. Bishop Zero has quite the time to see. The sisters know we had it sure fun at spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the man can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more vigorous flavors. Now that variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Sears, usual. It will help keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. A colorful array of spices peer out from hand and sex. Oh, look at the chews. Oh, this one has to be the spiciest one. Oh, so has to be the spiciest one. Let's go with this one. These tiny husks give off a citrus-like scent. Perhaps they will imbue dishes with a zesty note. Oh, I could... okay. This powder is hot just to look at. It will likely induce a healthy sweat when consumed. It's hard to clearly nose at their pungent yet enticing aroma. One can imagine them running dishes and appetizing accent. These sticks appear to have been grated from a thick root. Their sharp aroma suggests a bracing flavor. We're gonna go with the powder. That's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. The Zero may wish to observe your reaction. He would be considered to sample the spice in her presence. A small sample of supremely stimulating seasoning. Your dinner would place some of the spice on your tongue. A veritable blazing gulps your mouth. The reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero, and do give Mirrored my regards. I purposely chose a hot one. I like spicy foods. Yeah, some of the foods here I do want to try. I know there's an official cookbook. But if only I knew how to cook.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, Are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Yeah, I'll try
Grateful
some.
though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
They don't have his excellency's helping.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzathan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
Hey, chat. I just had a random thought. And it's not related to Final Fantasy at all. And I want to be asking this because I'm honestly curious because I know nothing about this other franchise that I'm about to ask about. Are the spices in Doom? I know there are resources that they're heavily thought over. But are they also used for food? On Dune. On the planet Arrakis. Again, I know it's a resource that they fight over, but I wanted to use it for food too.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children.
The spices is drug that just permeates everything because it's super fine and gets everywhere? Ah, okay. But a spice in this context? Spice in the context of the game that we're playing right now is just like the spices you'd use for your food. But when I was asking about spice in regards to out of Final Fantasy, it related to the Dune franchise. Because I know with Dune, spice is basically a resource that's fought over. But I don't really know much of that franchise. And with what Tilted is saying here, the spice is a drug. It permeates everything because it's a super fine, and it gets everywhere. How does it get everywhere? Does it come from the sandworms? Like when the sandworms just copy it out? But yeah, apparently doing spice is much different than the other foods. I read the books, but it was a long time ago. Well, still, I figured I'd ask at least because I was honestly curious.
Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Even full spice is an MP recovery item.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew.
By the way, chat, the fight with this guy, that was an amazing fight.
In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak, I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
Oh, what's going on here?
What is going on? What's happening?
That's what I was asking. Oh, right.
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Look at that bread.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge. Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is... It burns! It burns!
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Probably.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
Can you get some of it? I want some hat too. I want to just taste how hot it is.
Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Everyone in the place is down, except for us. Everyone in the place is down. Oh, that's good. That's good. The whole light flashed before my eyes and it was exhilarating. The light look around, there's just a pile of ass.
I trust you have eaten your fill.
Let's see. Out of curiosity, is there? I don't see it yet.
I shall have Marid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment.
Please be the same
By
thing.
this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
Hey, chat, what do you think this drink is? That actually looks pretty nice. The cheese cubes of all things. There has to be like a milk with something. That's a milk with something. Orange sherbet or some kind? Okay. The spice curry has left you slightly flush and set your head racing. Whatever challenges away, you're ready to face them head on and with ceiling. That was a great scene. As soon as I saw the Agasadora fall over, I knew this was gonna be a fun time. Also, damn, we're back in another one. Choosing that spice is worth it. Choosing that spice is worth it. It was worth it, chat. When I had the Game Plus available, I should see what the other variants of the scene are. I'm satisfied. I did not expect somebody to take up the challenge, but I'm glad to see everyone enjoying themselves. Glad I'm back. Master Stidian, yes, he has returned to his chair. I'd so be happy to escort you. So that was worth it. I wanted to purposely choose a spicy one and we got it. Oops. Stidian, are you there? He brought something for you. I hope it's the same thing. Oh, he's shirtless. Doing push-ups with one hand too.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Oh no, he's hot! Yeah, just do that with the Squidward's voice. Actually, I should probably do that. I should probably get that for the voice changer. I should get that sometime. And then when we see something like that, I just swap over to the Squidward voice and go, oh no, he's hot!
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Just sucking him out.
Shall we disrobe as well?
Oh my god, I was not expecting that! I was not expecting that, holy shit!
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once. I am sure.
Oh, and every time, yeah! You know, I don't think she would stare, really. But she doesn't know the customs of this world, just sit still. So she probably won't do it just out of, like, curiosity for the culture or whatever. Probably, anyways.
Lost. We've been looking for you.
She saw people dying over spectrums like this. Well, as we tried to eat that. Yeah. That was a great scene.
Friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Orionge's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
And how do you do that? Open up a void on a unknowable thing?
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography.
Okay, I called it. We're gonna open a void gate on the moon. And she's also not wrong about this theory as well. Because if you guys remember back in our time during Shadowbringers, even though the architecture and the civilizations were basically different, the general lay of the land was still the same as Etheirys. So you had the rotating Rainwood Bay in the forested area, which coincides with the Shroud. You have Rain being the desert, which coincides with Thanaland. And then Kalusia, which is Lonosia.
And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound.
Wait, so that means on the 13th, where Red's at hand is, that might be where Troy Castle is, okay.
All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
Okay, but have you figured out how to open up a gate? Not just bringing Optimus to a planar fissure.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
Wait, are we gonna jump into the big path?
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil.
Okay.
A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
Alright, it's not gonna have this much ether up there, so it's gonna be much thinner up there, yeah.
The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the brand's imprisoning Zodiac, and we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
Okay, I can see how that would work, yeah. I can see that working, yeah. Because he didn't make the tower into, like, pretty much a particle beam cannon.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
We're gonna go make some food real quick. Okay, Beatrix. Have a good dinner.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Isn't Golbez the, I remember a couple months ago, Beatrix is playing the Super Mario World, I think. The Super Mario World RPG. Oh. Ah. Attack down. And there's a hidden Final Fantasy boss in that game. I forget what the name it was, but it was either referencing Gomez or another boss that's in the same game. When Beatrix comes back, I'm sure she'll tell us if she remembers. Also, let me refill my drink. As I refill my drink, how you guys doing, chat? I do want to say, that whole scene with the spices was worth it. It was worth choosing the powder. Oh, I'm running low on tea again. What, Philip? Damn it. Doing ham, or Yanja wishes to depart at 1. Okay, that should be fun for now. If 1 and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in keeping of the alchemist of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany the peddler, and thus begin our journey. Doing good, you're enjoying the stream? That's good to hear! I hope you enjoyed that whole scene with the spices. I think that was worth it. That was worth doing the stream tonight. I go to the ether, right? Now, pretty much all of the MSQ content going forward is completely new to me. So, you guys are seeing my genuine first reactions to these things. Opening a gate is about as difficult as I expected. My apologies for the delay. Boy, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain your story's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mari Levatorium, that we might gain direct passage to the monolith of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish 2 tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it onto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land dozens by way of the Telephorus spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. What about using the crystals? Like, there should be plenty of crystals around still. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal onto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilfenberg contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe that they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Hey, could we possibly... Because we completed Eden, can we possibly get a reference to maybe seeing if we could turn Eden towards... I don't even know if it's even possible to get Eden over here. With how massive Eden is, and there's also the fact that Eden is currently entangled in a tree. I don't even know if it's even possible to get that massive thing over here. Savy, chicks on back. Hey, what was the name of that hidden boss in Super Mario RPG? An area that we barely go to. The name of the hidden boss in Super Mario RPG. The one that is the Final Fantasy cameo. Because I don't remember if it was referencing Gobez or a different boss. Now that present and accounted for, excellent. We shall travel to Charlene and then seek the nearby Isle of Ham. The Isle of Ham. Soka. I guess we'll find out soon. Near onto the surface of this isle, the rivers of ether converge. The training energy of this confluence is released by way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle. They looked it up yet, Soka. What boss is that? Look up saying that's referencing? Which Final Fantasy boss is that? As well as you know, an ultimate power source is ultimately found for the vessel. Kaijus onto Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the form's permission. Yeah, I didn't need any permission. There's nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Science of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, theoretically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Aldacian. Upon arriving in Charlian, let us seek our friends at the Enix. Thank you for teleporting us directly to the students of Aldacian here. An open lady Crossier con Mission in Mordona? Oh! That's the alliance raid for Endwalker. Despite breaking the fourth blow to Opa explicitly state he had crossed over from one of the Final Fantasy roads, Jukes himself never appears in any Final Fantasy game and seems to be based off the generic themes of enemies and plot lines Etheirys has been known for. Of like enemies becoming gods and whatnot. Welcome back, Savy. What brings you here today, and in such colorful company? Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are to come seek the students' assistance in a matter of emergency. In that case, you'll want to speak with Kyle. She's in the main hall sorting through our archives. The Oh dear, I thought he might have been a rejected Final Fantasy boss that was then put to Mario RPG though. Okay. We do know that he is a Final Fantasy related boss though because of how that fight basically acts. Doesn't that fight involve like crystals and such? There's a visit with her at the moment, but it's no one that you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. If it's not Graha, I know about thank you, that's for sure. Yes, like a Final Fantasy fight is not like every single other fight in the game. Oh, it's not Graha. It's a Gleaner that you've met. I forget his name. But I recognize him though.
Well,
He's like the only Vieira Gleaner that you know.
Two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway.
From what I do understand, based off like the starting cinematic for Dawnchill, the Gleaner that's standing in this room with us, you know, the Vieira there, not Crowlier, but the Vieira that she was talking to. Apparently, he has a bigger role in Dawnchill from what I could tell based off that opening cinematic. And once we do get to Dawnchill, I ain't gonna play that.
Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip.
Erenville, that's his name.
From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming.
A homecoming?
But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
You know, we haven't found anything about anyone named Cecil yet.
To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
You have a knack for finding trouble.
Yes, I do.
If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission.
Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Harm was to power the Ark.
Then you'll have a great night. I'll thank you for dropping by, Talgator. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful night as well.
Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any cleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
You know, when he says a homecoming, is he talking about going to like one of the Viera lands over in the east? Or is he talking about going to the New World? Are there Viera over there?
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
In high ourselves in Labyrinthios, okay. I never heard that term before, I think.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance. And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
I wonder what that is. Obviously that has some kind of importance. That obviously has some kind of importance. Okay, so let's see, let's go over here. Oh, this is not the first time I have seen it. Having it in all the sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive house meal was within men's power to create. Facsimile, I think it was. I believe we have found ourselves a researcher. Visitors, how delightful! If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. gave us the abruptness of our inquiry, but this, in our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnar's propulsion system. We should like to know how ether harvested on the Isle of Him was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Now let's not bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. To build a quite brilliant intersection. They rival even crystals for ethereal capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire, work only to end up chin deep in another. I was at one with the realm, a conduit for the energies of creation. But now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Meanwhile, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Ha 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 ha! She's doing the Namazu Dan. Okay, so they were basically going to transport it like you would crystals, just with the special cast. Yeah, glad for you, quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret. And do look after thyself. It's not Godbird, is it? Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. Please don't be Godbird. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I see someone in yellow. No, that's the chocobo keep, okay. Buddy, excuse me. Oh, Israel, and I pray 'tis the same at thee and thine. Now, that thou perchance know of one recently returned from a vacation. Yeah, it would be that person down there. I did not know what a vacation is, but that man strikes me as more relaxed than most. Oh yeah, definitely was on vacation. Oh wait, wasn't this the Forge Master? The face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Savy? You able to catch a bit of rest? A teeny tiny toy boat called Ragnarok. So, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who on Barraget's name would I? Or, wait, I read that wrong. So, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who on Barraget's name would? Born right in the very own workshop they were. A pleasure as always, Master Cool. I trust time respite prove rejuvenating. And then some. But I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Well, permit me to explain. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of AM. Worked out to me, you'd be on the next ship out. But that lot can't wait their arses unless it's in accordance with the procedural motion. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Daliex Dubbin dies. Master Fushina, in Scarlet Motherchang. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purpose of etheric extraction on one condition. On account of the rich deposits of ether, the Isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you call any such creatures you encounter. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. We simply owe the students of Baldethi and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We had taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Then I'd better get those ether tank floated onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. You know, I'm kind of curious. Was it ever explained well, like Krau's ring that put the has cat ears on it? Was that ever explained? Or is it because of the Lalatail ears? Do Lalans have long ears like that? Is that why? That Master Fujina and Scarlet Machitang would personally deliver these glad tidings. You must endeavor to repair that, to repay if they are quick enough. It seems this form is like Alpha. They help others simply because they want to. I'll proceed the pace so far. And it is thanks to the enduring bonds that you have forged.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
Oh, I'm ready.
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Okay, who could it be? If I don't thank it or Gaha. It's either Tancred or Graha. Which one would it be? But would it be Aaron, though? No, it can't be. Oh, Tancred, okay.
Forgive me, my dear.
Been a while since he saw you.
Tancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan, they do grow up so quickly. Orionje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Well, I'm pretty much ready to go. The Ether font is now accessible. Oh, the dungeon. Okay. No chat, as with every other MSQ required dungeon. The first time that we do it, they're going to be with WCs just so that we could see what lore there might be, see how the battles are. Then ultimately, we get to control the pace. Every other time, with the exception of Trust, we will be the only players. Then I think this party should be good. Not that we have a choice. Notice below? Oh. Okay, let's see if this is my first time in this dungeon. Oh. Now that's interesting. Polar bears. Oh, in an ice wolf, okay. Where are we, Iceland? Oh, look at that, you can barely see a moon, but yes, moon. Oh, this has like a different version of the Shroudian theme, okay. This dungeon has a really relaxed theme to it. What the hell?
That's far enough.
You go to a dungeon, get rid of this music. I'm actually surprised with this music. I want to get the music score for this. Yeah, I'm sorry. This dungeon music has me completely taken by surprise. Like, I wasn't expecting it to be like this chill. It is pretty chill music for a dungeon, yeah! Chill music for a chilly area. Wait, those are some fjords, basically. This must be like a Norway type of area then. But yeah, it is very chill music for a dungeon. Like, it honestly did pick me by surprise here again. Like, when you hear this music, you don't even think of a dungeon.
No mercy.
Be gone!
Like, don't get me wrong, I do like the music of Charlian, but god damn, this is so chill compared to it. I kind of want to replace Charlian's music with it now. Oh yeah, these things are using that behemoth skeleton.
Be gone!
And when I refer to skeleton in this street, I'm talking about like the model skeleton. In which it probably shares animations and such. It really makes it think like the Ruined Valley was nicer instead of a desert. I wouldn't know. Wait, wait! What the heck is this? Look at that light over now! Look at that thing! Yeah, look at the smell in that boy, yeah! If I ever do the personal helicopter, the mount to get also really? I don't remember if I ever got the motorcycle from it on my other character. But I really do need to do that. That would be some nice stuff to do, just for like chiller.
Together we shall overcome this.
Okay, we had this chill music, and then we go into this really serious fight music. That is a terrible transition. But damn, it fits.
Together we shall overcome this.
Be gone!
Okay, so it's gonna do something that requires us to go behind it. Never mind then, because definitely can stay away from them. Oh, big ones now. Those probably require us to go behind.
Together we shall overcome this.
Or not. They're just bigger ones in the spawn, okay. But yeah, dude, this support is a great way to learn to fight.
I am of the first few.
Oh, what's it gonna go up first? Okay, small ones apparently. And then the big ones, okay. Okay, this boss ain't that hard, okay. You have to goof him with a grin, but otherwise, there's a decent boss to introduce us to.
This will hurt.
Oh, look at all this teeth, holy shit! There's quite a lot of teeth in his mouth. He's basically a lame shark. Not that could show me like Can nothing even close his mouth, or does it eat just back there on his head? That's a good question. That's actually a good question. Wait. We got a zip line. Oh look, now I got birds. That is quite a zipline. Oh look, caracals. Okay, these guys are colored just like penguin. It has a swim up or just a drink, probably. Oh, I hit the winner's fun.
You forced my hand.
I will say this now in regards to the personal element stuff. I'm probably do like a lot of that off stream. Like, unless you guys just want like pure scenes of me just going around working it, which is just gonna go around the island collecting the materials. Oh, there's some trolls here, okay. Wait, I thought the trolls were endangered. Oh yeah, I probably will do the island, the personal island stuff on off stream. I'll do the unlock at least on stream, but otherwise, as long as I have it, it'll probably be done off stream. Because that Island Sanctuary stuff is just a huge time sink. Okay, this one's available now. Whee! Ooh, that looks nice over there. They got rainbow golems. Look at these golems, they're all rainbowy. Wait, did I just see light high?
Head pats for the conductor.
Head pats, thank you. Who did that? Oh, thank you, Chris. I love head pats. Yeah, so some of you have probably noticed by now that I did add the text-to-speech with it. With the head pats. It's mainly so that when I'm kind of focused like I am right now, where I'm not looking over at the side where I see like all the redeems and whatnot. It's just basically to help me know that someone redeemed a certain thing. That has a nice looking building. Oh, look at that tree, it's like bluish. Oh, that looks so nice. Oh, seriously, this looks so nice!
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh, let's go over here. I want to see over here. Look at that, there's a mighty waterfall right there. And look at that river going that way. Oh, that looks so nice.
My hand.
Oh, that looks so nice. Oh, we're going into a cavern. Well, it's boss number 2. Oh, that there has seen better days. It knows I'll cry. Oh. I saw something like that before.
Darkness, take you!
Although I don't think it worked exactly like that. It definitely had a thing that would help from the boss. But I think you had to do the opposite, where you had to stay on top of the things. What was it? I believe it was really.
Darkness, take you!
Damn. It just keeps on using new abilities at the fight. That's still kinda cool.
Got you!
No mercy.
That's far enough!
And now back to the chill music again. Oh. Oh no. Oh, let's take a look at this. We got crystals all over the place. Okay, I don't think it's the same model.
Make ready.
I thought it was a thing to give Final Fantasy looking for a speed DLC. It's probably the same skeleton at least. Or at least a very similar skeleton.
Make ready.
Yeah, look at that. That looks nice. Oh, got some crystal things here. Okay. get so many dungeons available for us to do now. Oh, I think those animals I saw earlier were coming from Bashan. Alright, I'm not 100, so let's use host. Do not use crowd skill. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this dungeon having such chill music for the fight. It's definitely something different. Like, you get both the vacation vibe off with it. And then like the I want to see a film of like being like in the Nordic country. Busy. This the area that this dungeon is based on. It has to be similar to like that of Sweden and Norway. Now we're at the boss. Ah. The hexagonal arena? Oh, it's a kraken. Okay. Mammoth, okay. And it has... okay. It has the other boss beat that we've been seeing with this, in the mission path. Fantasy music that plays in the Felix Fight too. So then, judging by the music, then it's possible the Felix Fight is okay. I see, okay, so what it does there, okay. We got to run from down on the panel.
You forced my hand.
So maybe Felix is supposed to be Gomez then.
That's far enough.
How did they know where it's not footstuff? Oh wait, it's using paddle breath. And Faust have done this with just players. I don't think they would have known on the first round. What? Okay. Idiot. Now this fight has you going all over the platform, okay? I like this boss better than the Kraken. This is a better Kraken boss. The Kraken sucks compared to this one. In fact, it's better than both of the Kraken bosses. The one from Hard Mode Satasha and the one from Hullbreaker Island. Did we get this? Is that the needed scroll for this dungeon? To make it out on the first scale? Hell yeah! I'm still making that my estate's music. Fifty voiced.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Thank you. But yeah, BFB is just like attacking like crystals.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by, where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Definitely. The theory is just so dense with ether, you can just see it.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Why would you say such a thing? You were not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
Look at her learning.
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memorials betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself.
But catch him, say hi.
Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, know she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down,
Oh, that must be a reference to the Dawn Trail. Which means we're not just going over to the near world just for shits and giggles. And I wonder what the actual purpose is then. But Zero's straight as an arrow, isn't she? A refreshing contrast to her more circuitous cavity. By simply staying close to you, will I really learn about trust? The actually indebted to Coco, I must invite him to Razor's hand as a guest of honor. And not only allow us to use the use of the tanks, but to arrange our transportation to Galamode besides. Plus that way to count Coco among our allies. Object Savy must also give thanks. Thank her for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call me again. Till next time. Oh, I have nothing a weapon. Let's go get the weapon. Let me get the gun blade. We will finally have a full 660 here. Red full 660. Yeah, 650. This should last us until 97. I say as I looked out at my level at 99. Oh, I see. I got shit I gotta get rid of. Oh, how does this blade block? Huh. I don't know, I like how the other one looked better. I like how the other one looked better. Oh well. Come on, poo-poo! We go to the next quest. I seriously love how it squeaks and I run. I love cute little things like that. Like fear to flame, it is time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilseberg contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. How is Lucia doing? It's been a bit since he spoke to her. Oh look, two of them changed their outfits. Partial advice, I changed them to clothing more suited to these surrounds. To better blend in, I hope this will suffice. You just noticed that my chocolate was named Wing Sauce? Yeah. I wanted to be a little bit silly with that. Yeah, ever since we got the Chocobo, that's been his name. There's a good name for a Chocobo, yeah. That I'm out of here, like Colonel Tristration proceeded at pace, and the kid would no longer want for more. Be that as it may, there is no substitute for appropriate diamonds and such frigid clients as I can personally attest. There we are again. And hey, easy now, eating big. Yeah. Yeah, like your doctors always think Skittles. Savy, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void's incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Please forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we see your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. They're playing Dragon Quest Portals 2 and you got a chance to name a slime and you named it Scream. Grim. Just no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel. And I speak not only of the technological challenges. Firstly, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. In a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Carlian community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Carlians, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. Can't blame them. The compound matters, the trauma inflicted by anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. But without them facing a mass invasion by Gobas and his voids and hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed that should be told to act. Oh, my cat is being so affectionate right now. Nuzzing my leg, nuzzing my hand. That even when we took Invasion 1 into the public, many simply did not understand the workings of magic or the Rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. We'll start to imagine. Haven't these people seen Voidsend with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them on fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience of fire was being badly burned by it? and they harbored an acute fear. Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offered, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your action for aggression and lash out. That's kind of like with me and fireworks. Like, I love watching them from afar, but as soon as they go over my head, I just pull for it. Like, even... Seriously, the chat, I'm not gonna lie. I think fireworks are awesome, but I don't want to be near them at all. I got burnt badly as a kid. And since then, I've always wanted to stay away from fireworks. Again, I'm perfectly fine watching them from afar. But as soon as people start launching like the motor types that had like the big star explosion, you know, that just go straight up and then explode into a bunch of little stars and whatnot. As soon as those go over my head, I just run. Fireworks had a reason you wear jeans instead of shorts. Well, I can see that. Especially if like the more ground-based one. So, like the fire that torments this individual, the tower dabble torments the people like girl mode. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alpha now, say, with the rapport they have established with the growing people. I dare say they can provide us with valuable insight. Long time ago, had one of those little box fireworks out and fall over and it launched your firework right... Ouch! Damn! You weren't too badly burned, were you? I hope you weren't too badly burned when that happened. It's one of those fireworks that burst into little exploding ones too. Oh no! Did it at least fly away from you before it did that? Yeah, if she wasn't hurt that bad, your pants got the worst of it than you did. Well, still, that's good to hear at least. But yeah, like with fireworks, as soon as they go over my head, I run for it. But if I'm watching them from like afar, or like a block away, I'm pretty much fine with it until it goes over my head. And then sometimes, if I'm like out driving at night and I'm getting out of the car and such and I hear a firework going off, especially if it sounds like it got launched from nearby, I just start running immediately. That or I get back into the car. And that's mainly because I don't know where it's launching from. So, thankfully, that's only like during 2 portions of the year. That would be like around New Year's and around the 4th of July for those of us that are here in America. If in the meantime, Oriandra, may I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activations? The super fair though, the older you got, the less magical fireworks became. Yeah. Yeah, like, again, I'm perfectly fine with watching them from afar. I just don't want them going over my head. Peaches. Welcome back. Come back and nuzzle my legs and such. I have such a sweet kitty chat. I am glad to see you, Savy. Rachel has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the girlies might take pulley to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trusting the Elizabeth contention is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything that we've achieved. But why are you smacking my foot with your tail? She decided to sit at my feet, and now her tail is just smacking at my foot. I also think when we got put in charge of helping clean up the cul-de-sac from all the fart mess, and they're gonna make you look damn lawyers every year, then clean this up. This cleanup is awful. Yeah, I get that. Trust again. Now it seems to me there's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. Why not just have them like all down here or something? In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Senecolum Imperials. I probably butchered that one. Also, you haven't said anything, but you appreciate that Bloodborne Hunter has been helping you this whole time? A Bloodborne Hunter, what? What do you mean by that? I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where the people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others, so save Zero. Might you accompany me? Dear, looks like you come from Blood. Oh, look it! Okay. Well, I get what you mean now. I never played Bloodborne, nor have I seen stuff on it. That's why I was confused. I'm sure those in Tamper's Den will have their own opinions. Now for now, if I may drag you along. Complete with side weapon to it, yeah. Tetcham, we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take a little pride to convince them to speak freely. Then I've thought out once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Solis, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Oh yeah, Zero here is from another world. She is from what this game refers to as the Void, also known as the 13th. It's where the Voids come from. Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? The abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. I can't blame them for that opinion. Big luck? Yeah, so Zero in this game comes from... also known as the 13th? Yeah. It's also known as the 13th. Because part of the lore for this game is that the world that you play on, which is sometimes referred to as the Source, a long time ago it got sundered into 14 shards. So you had the Source, and then you have 13 reflections of it. so I should come to Final Fantasy. But yeah, so you had the source, the storage world, and then you have 13 reflection. The Athenians, which were an organization that we were up against since early on, up until the end of Shadowbringers. Their goal was to recombine all the reflections back into the source. The first one that they tried doing this with was the 13th. I don't know what the name of that name of the road was for it, because I don't think it was ever revealed yet. Hence why everyone, at least on the source here, calls it either the Void or the 13th. For those that are aware of the Sundering, they call it the 13th. For everyone else, they just call it the Void. Though the Athenians tried to rejoin the 13th first, but they screwed up so badly that it basically destroyed the world. And all the stuff there is just like remnants of a world. It's basically a dead planet at this point. And we're going there. The Tower of Babel? But what's it got to do with Void's Head? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Guardians. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Okay, so some of these guys are fine with it, others would rather no. But yeah, so far, in the course of my playing of this, we have been on a total of, not including Pocket Dimension, we have been on a total of, I want to say 4 worlds. Although one technically doesn't exist. So we have the source. For Shadowbringers, we got summoned over to the first. The first is also known as Novarit. And then with Endwalker here, we went and visited a area called Ultima Thule, which is at the very edge of the universe. So technically you could say that's a road over there. Although the terrain there was formed by the energy known as Dynamis or Dynamis, whatever. So shit is functioning completely different over there. And then when we finished with our step over there, when we got back here, we then went into the 13th. Because we found a void gate that we forced open. And then when we came back, the 13th, some of the denizens of the 13th decided to come back through that void gate, destroyed the entrance that we had, and now we're trying to get a way back there. Good old dimensional travel. Yeah. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of the Garlemald. I mean, no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if it dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Car rations are worse. No. Forget I said anything, please. Oh, they're not that monstrous. But yeah, we are definitely traveling to different roads. As far as I'm aware, there is no Etheirys over in the 13th. But we are attuned to some Etheirys over in the 1st. So we are capable of traveling freely over to the shard known as the 1st. Hey, that tower isn't right. I tell ya, all those magics, Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals raised their village to the gum of the stuff. Made things appear and disappear, and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn here, but let's not talk about the tower any longer. It's unnatural. You're right with that. No, stop it. The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evils. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. But yeah, most of them don't want to deal with it. Also, let's get abducted. It was worth getting the smell. Seriously, this smell was worth getting. We're gonna duck you just so that we can bring you over here. You was on his way with the others. I hope he found the people more receptive than we did. Oh, you brought some people. Savy, may I present to you Lord Nias and Etheirys, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject in the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Elzebur contingent. I see Alphino now as the I get to arrive, though, so perhaps they should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Carlian ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the Imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer the foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The government of old may have fallen, but she's still in civil war to her own people, not to Etheirys or any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory, Pearl Mode, and all that lies within our bounds is beholden to no one. Yeah, that's all the Grellians. Can't really blame them now. You can't really blame for how they're thinking. If they've spent decades basically hitting Etheirys and the foreigners, basically. Like, it's just a part of their own culture to subjugate and conquer. Like, for the Etheirys, like the Warrior Light, they look at them as savages. That's how the Grellians see them. They see them as savages. The fallen empire, you was as eager to get out of the cold. Those their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tarchim. I'll also check Alphino and Alisite to meet us there. Lord Metius, Lord Nias, by your leave, my comrade tonight would speak with the residents of Synaptus. While the Elzebur contingent holds the Tower at Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I'll take it in me that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Thus you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground, upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premise, should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled then, you should all head to Synaptus. I'll join you there after I see their Excellency safely to Tertium. Final Fantasy always came off as a franchise that took itself a bit more seriously, so seeing something like that is really funny. What, you mean like how the, like for example the Guardians basically seeing like the other groups as savages? It's been like that for like most of the game. Like, every time that we've interacted with Guardians, at least the ones that are like completely allied with Garlemald, they have always been like very xenophobic. I mean, just look at Gaius and Dosar when we first met him. Hell, even back in the 1.0 days. Like, they've always seen, like, foreigners as, like, below them. And with where we are in the MSQ, this whole construction of their, well, of their nation, basically, is very recent. So they're still recoiling from like this loss. Even though this is all from a civil war. A civil war, mind you, that started because the Emperor died Southly by his own son of all people. And then because his son refused to take the throne, it started up a power vacuum. I think the UFO had a gentle with that look. Yeah! It's only doing that because I refuse to fly because of my playthrough rules. It stopped me against things a little too high and it's like most about how to eat that. Oh, and at the subway station, okay. Euless has told us all. We have Lord Neas's permission to enter and speak with our relatives, but not to petition them directly for support. Remember that? Their defenses bespeak a cautious mindset, more so than Tertium. There it is, Synaptus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. And given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside, we should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. Is it just gonna be like a reuse of the Tertium station? That would be a yes and a no. There is a different setup of all the little doodad. And there's definitely more train cars. But is there an engine? Is there a locomotive? It doesn't look like there's a locomotive here. non-locomotives. I don't think these cars have a cab on them either. So they can't be like a proper subway then. You know, chat, one of these days, I want to have like a stream background that's like one of these Carlian passenger cars. Not like rethemed to fit like it fit my aura. Because one of the one of the toggles I'm eventually gonna have on this model is to replace my horns and my ears and my tail with features that more closely match my Final Fantasy character here. So they call the scales the aura horns. And it's all because by pure coincidence. By pure coincidence. Did you guys not see it? By pure coincidence, my Final Fantasy character actually looks very similar to my model. Like face-wise and such. And when I found that, I had to bring it out to my mother, and I explicitly told her, look, I know you didn't intend it for this, and this is purely by coincidence. But my Final Fantasy XIV character looks an awfully suspiciously like the model that you're making me. And when I showed her with the model overlaid on it, she was like, oh snap, I see it. And so, eventually I'm gonna have a toggle on this model that just puts the aura features on. That replaces my animal features with the aura features. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ezelberg contingent and the current state of affairs. You would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything unknown, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. There's a pile of crates. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ezelberg contingent. The Enclave is clearly relying upon the Alliance for aid. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much, our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life, what remains of it at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Calamon. You recognize the large cast head was the very same that you and your comrades used to transport cerulean from Lapis Manalis. Life there in Synaptos is unclear. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Either as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. I'm actually really happy that Endwalker has really explored how a growing society is, even if it is in the aftermath of the final days, basically. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? What's the same as me then? They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. Uh-oh. Oh, why is there dish party and light here? What's going on? You were wondering the very same. We came running while we heard shouting. Is that the matter? No, I was just trying to explain. Maybe we can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the magic weapons which run rampant throughout Regio... Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, he proposed the elimination of all Machina that loiter near the supply rail, but you heard him, then refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war Machina are growing assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? There has been suggested that this could be a pretext to scavenge magitech material for your own ends. I don't know if that is the case, but the fact remains that we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume? Ridiculous, but they have spoken. And unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course. No, now do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? But by all means. You know, he looks a little bit like Ardbert. A younger one, but still. Let us return to Camp Rokulas, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. But yeah, I do appreciate that we are exploring more of how growing society deals people. Like we're actually seeing it from their end, and not just what we'd experienced. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the growing community. May have not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As Satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Rise of Hand and the people of Realmwood. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through this collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Elzevir contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. Tis not surprising that some Guardians are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. So what could Realmwood have that they could trade for? Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Realmwood and Rise of Hand abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the tower available, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, you will of course require more civilians to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Rise of Hand's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Realmwood grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but I have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of our friend from beyond the rift. Hey, there's that word that she doesn't know again. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Realmwood's future. Though I cannot speak for every Guardian, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Rise of Hand were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense of my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Mias and Metis. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall heed me to Tertium. There's that word again that I don't know! Okay, I'm looking it up. What is it? HID, okay. Okay, according to Google, I'm not sure which source of pet they're pulling it from. I think I see the definition that they're using, which is to hasten, to go in haste, also often with the reciprocal pronoun. Okay, so you just need to go fast, busy. To hurry, to hasten, to speed up. Okay, let's get all my chats back in order. Speaking of my chats, how you all doing tonight? How are my Rumble passengers, my YouTube passengers, my Twitch passengers? I hope you're all having a lovely night so far. I have learned. Oh, wait, I already read that. You doing alright so far? That's good to hear. Oh, I'm still waiting for the day when I start to see the YouTube coach start popping off. And I'm honestly surprised at just how often I see the Rumble coach popping off. Like, seriously. Like, Rumble has already massed, if not, been like, oh, what's the best word for me to use here? Now, I'm not sure about, like, the ad revenue on it so far yet. But performance-wise, Rumble ads are popping up pretty good for me. And for those of you that aren't watching there, I thank you. Seriously, like, within the first week, it already caught up to, like, Twitch's performance for me. And I do appreciate it from all of you. I just don't really have any, like, better ways to show it. At least for the time being. Wing sauce, get off of Netia! A crowd that you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by rights, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Groundmold. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Redwood Hand, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. Oh, 'tis true, we do not want for Madotech and Ceruleum. Informed currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor, a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Groundmold, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, yes, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, and the peoples in Attis learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Lord Matthias, wait! It isn't safe out there! Talk about stuck in their own ways. Bonds of trust. Concern is writ plain on Julius's face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. You must go after Lord Matthias. Let us leave matters here and act with care while the rest of us join in on the search. If Lord Matthias is bound for Senatus, you may be able to catch up to him in regular urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. Okay, so this guy's about to learn the hard way that what he's wanting is gonna be like a really bad idea. To remain as an isolated nation, basically. The fact you couldn't just step up on that. Yeah, this place has surely seen better days. They have seen much better days. Oh, that's a golden one, okay. Well, Matthias, you learned the hard way. I hope. I'm alive?
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Thank goodness it's voiced.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Jeez, that guy's being like the stink eye.
Is there hope for us?
Okay, that was a sad scene. This was just flashback to.
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
It is really nice to see that Euless has had character development. From my first time meeting him, where he was just like a stuck-up person, very wary of us, to now, where he's much more open with us, seeing the good that we're trying to offer.
to be lectured by the younger. It ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness.
They did a screenshot in Kalusia here, I think.
You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive.
And if that's not Kalusia, then it would be one of the Vanoskas. I'm pretty sure it's Kalusia, because look at that damn cliff!
My mother wanted to save the world. To fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened.
I'm a little bit disturbed by the fact that she'll just float on her back.
They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world?
The kingdom up there, yeah, that's from Final Fantasy XIV.
Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst. Some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together.
They got outnumbered.
I was cold. In pain. Wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations.
Yeah, that's honestly sad.
I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
With a handshake, perhaps?
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mine. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
Look at that. Why am I having a flashback to Xeno? Why did I have a flashback to Xenos? What reason did he have to even trust me in the first place? But like, what reason did he have to consider me his friend? That's all the shit that he's done to the Warrior of Light, to everyone around us. We don't see him as a friend. Thank you. I feel at last that as though I had found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Euless. Alright then, I expect the others have already arrived at Etheirys. We should join them. Full glad am I to see Evan returned and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the growing community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce a trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do, and yes, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people of Temper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. She explained that it would be to prevent another Voidset invasion. However, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver supplies to William. Have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves and Thanatos are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Reds of Hand. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Reds of Hand will provide us with supplies which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. and it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Wrath of Hand holds Scarlian technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Burdened by hardships and trauma were the people at Groundmold that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that vision alone is enough to rekindle their hope. Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Ether Tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's doors have been replenished, we need but await Ishtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on the send to me and Alfredo. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Lunar Rendezvous. Ariandra wishes to take stock of the situation.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee.
You know, I just thought of something. How will the people in the Tower of Babel know when to activate the thing if I'm assuming we're all going up there? Like, are they gonna do it through Link Pro? And if through Link Pro, how far is the range on those things? Like, don't get me wrong, I know they could go quite a long distance. But the moon is obviously much further.
As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat-Han, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ajdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
She's not gonna be the first to die of Hell's Dragon Eye. Yeah, we're just gonna put in our bag that has a lot of pony objects in it.
We shall contact you via link pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Okay, so they're going to do it through via link pearl. How far are the damn ranges on these things?
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
Okay, so to the moon, I guess. Let's see, since we're gonna be on a moon. For the further travels, we would use the UFO. I wonder. Is there still like a lot of ether right here? Is that... Oh, wait a minute. Is this going to become the Void Gate? Is that going to become the Void Gate? That would make sense. It would be the size and plenty big enough for a Great Rim. An ancient golem will fire its beam and hit like right there and... The moon. When Xenos brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could exist in the source. Oh, from what I've heard, it might not be desolate much longer.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna open up a void gate.
Ishtora even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on voice and summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
Okay, yeah, this is the newest model for everything. At least I'm familiar with anyways.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a Voidsent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for Voidsent of any persuasion.
Okay, so rebooting the brands, okay.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Yeah, I wonder how this is gonna look from the star. Like, the people are just gonna see a beam go up, basically. You're gonna see a beam go up. I wonder if they're gonna force a sort of lunar tier of that. If they do a mock lunar tier event here, that would be awesome to see. I'm curious now. Wait, was it called a lunar tier or was it called lunar cry? I don't remember, but there's this phenomenon that is in Final Fantasy VIII involving a moon, where every now and then monsters on the moon would just collect in like one spot, and then because of just how close the moon gets to the planet, the gravity effectively from the planet just starts pulling the monsters off the moon. And it just looks like a huge drop of blood coming down from the moon. There's the means here. Delve then to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each Zodiac's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Voidsent. Yet, though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Voidsent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Lockport's quarters would be suitable for this purpose. Beyond your Savy, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Lieutenant Wei and Festus Barrow to provide any assistance they require. I will join you, as the voice that my nose may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. But yeah, I'm actually curious now if we're gonna see like a mock or tear of that happen. Just they're in a frog costume, following a robot. I love this game. The players can be so silly at times. I swear, if that person ever sees this rod somehow, I want them to know they got a good laugh out of you with that. And I hope that they get a good laugh out of many others. Also, apparently from what I understand, that's one of the newest mounts. There you are. Estella has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable chariots of her eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this voids and containment seal first proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. Floppingly? Me? You're speaking to me? Oh, but of course, all its unique crystals you may have. Lord, you. I'm the manager and operator of the central control sphere. It regulates every single facility here in Dusted Barrels. If anything were to happen to it, the whole place would stop working in no time. It's very important, and so is my job. Okay. Lobbling away. Oh my, I had expected you to grasp of your presence again. I wish I'd prepared something clever to say this time. I'm not the naming convention of the Lopper. The fact that's just like the adjective way. Well, I guess it's time for us to do some wedding ways then. Wait, what? This corner? They're not gonna ambush us again, are they?
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
Oh, the sleeping way.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Sleeping way always passes out so fast. I think sleeping way is even worse than that shoe on that part.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush. Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Hydaelyn, aiding the people of Etheirys remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe.
Oh, I'm impressed anyway.
They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment. And who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Etheirys?
I guess so technically it is a ambush then.
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Look at those eyes, those are crazy eyes.
Just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Ooh.
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed.
5 carrots briskly consumed. In other words, pretty damn fast.
But if you were to provide us with encouragement...
I don't know if I'm thinking the wrong thing for briskly.
We just might be able to do it in 2.
This I leave to you.
It's just Serena Sahelim's like, what about to me? The leopard's eyes tinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant exhalation. To what they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Look, engage, engage. Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... Oh, forgive me. The sort of precision parts are strangely soothing and sleep-inducing. But I'll try to keep moving. Ah. What a marvelous feeling! There's nothing like raw gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. But you cheer me on. I did not lost in my very best. Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how lovely it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper techniques so that we make super supporters operating at peak efficiency. my, everyone's in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. I attend to your remaining busy work and lead the deployment of our new and improved Void and Slider bots to us.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Oh,
Let
nice!
us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
That's nice seeing them all whole again. The red side of the moon. Ariandra is eager to rejoin the Stola. The brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the loppers having to employ their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us return to Stola post haste and prize open our gate onto the void. We will teleport there because it will take us forever to run there otherwise. Chad, how you doing tonight? How are my passengers? I hope you're all having a lovely night so far. And I do hope that you've been enjoying the story. Because I'm enjoying it. And you could actually like see my... Oh. Well, okay, I don't know about seeing exactly because I don't really use some of the toggles as much as I should. But I've been enjoying this. That's my first time seeing like this MSQ content. And I've been highly enjoying it. There, you just got the best party member in Dragon Quest XI? Oh, what was the Dragon Quest I had? I had a Dragon Quest that was on the PS2. I don't remember which one it was. But it was the one that had that busty redhead Jessica and the guy that goes governor. The short round guy that goes governor. With like the spike hat or something. I forget which one that was. But that was the one that I had briefly. The first Dragon Quest game was a spin-off, Rocket Slime. I can't say I've heard of it, unfortunately. But thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this on readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order of the Alpha announcing the tower available to channel ether into the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Ariandra and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. It was on DS, it was about tank battles where you shot swords and rocks and okay, so like brave shot,
Apologies
okay.
for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
I had a feeling this is gonna be a big scene. Everyone on this side of the road is gonna see that. Right into where I thought they were gonna do it. Okay.
By the sisters.
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
They are literally forcing open a void gate.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
And this is a massive one too. Oh good, we don't have to run all the way around. That's kinda cool.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
Yeah, because the Denizens are gonna know that gate open.
What an enormous gate! Lord Goldbears will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
Free chest here.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
You know, that's a good question.
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
Yeah, that's a good question. What did Kra do exactly to get there? I think she mentioned how, but I don't recall how exactly he managed to steer it to there.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
There we go. Yeah, that's a big ass long gate. You know, I kind of wonder. Considering that we see those big chunks, like making like shells and such, could it just be that all the reflections are just naturally, just slowly coming back to the source? Like, could it just be that? Wow, it's literally a red Mario Lematorum.
This is the moon of the 13th.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But
This is new music, by the way.
Given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Debbie up?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
But yeah, I think this is just quite clearly a red Mario Lamatoro. And look at that, that's a sub-piece right there. I'm turning off the mount music. Oh wait, I can't even use the mount. Now before we go into the point, before we activate the point adventures. Oh, there's actually 3 of them, so we can do the multiple sun, okay. But yeah, I want to take a look around here. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness perhaps. But Lance will be ready should any more Golbez's pawns appear. Okay, we're not even on a big area. We're stuck on this portion, I guess. But yeah, what portion of Mario Lamator are we in? Judging by this, I suggest that we're on the south side of it. But yeah, this is something. There's a cave right there. Oh, here's the throne area. Yeah, that's the area where to go by some them were having all that meeting. Okay, now we got a view here. Oh yeah, I think when this area opened up, that there's something up in the sky. A temple up, of sorts up in the sky. No, Geo's over here. The Etheirys appears to be lost in thought, her gaze fixed upon the sadness of earth. I want to say we're probably on the south side. Probably on the south side for sure then. And I'm just trying to see if I can find like any little pathways inside it. No sign of a watcher or any loporits. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness, or perhaps they never existed here. No matter how you strain your eyes, you find no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. Okay, yeah, I think it's on the south side where the bugs and such should be. No, that little cliff would be a little bit lower in that spot. To the point where we'd be able to like just naturally go over there. Right, yeah, there's a cave over there. Okay, so it's a modified Mari Limitorum. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. Thus far yet, told to find any clues as to Ashtaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Sierra has noticed something amiss.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Oh, you know, that brings up another interesting question. If a primal is sundered, then which parts of it are scattered throughout different worlds?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Etheirys is here, within this chasm.
But yeah, like, if a primal gets sundered and just put into different worlds, and the main one gets destroyed, what does happen to the other parts of it? Are they effectively still there? Sister! To Sire of Reacher, I have come to rescue thee.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Oh, it's glowing now. Oh, look at that.
Cool on.
What the hell? Oh, she sounds so gentle for a dragon.
Oh, walk home, Urta.
Reacher, therefore art thou here? Oh, thank goodness. This thee, dear sister, truly thee. How long have I dreamed this moment? Would that I could have found thee sooner, but I am here now. Let us return home together.
Seth es nis, na fes on. Ner no vel ac stra
That thought filled me with joy, but I fear it cannot be. Not even with the dragon's might can these chains be broken.
Esk es inesh ingo ac.
For they are forged of the very will that man in Go was.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Thou keepest company with mortals. I do, they are my stalwart allies, without whom I could not have come this far.
Sis esk dir antar.
Is that so? Then much time hath passed indeed.
For war Merada.
does feel like only yesterday that we were fighting the Voids and Hordes, the men of Allag had unleashed on Maristedia.
Les el kol an, zdis sorn rum, snar tiamat an.
Desperate to save Tiamat, I flew into this lightless road to strike at the heart of the Cloud of Darkness's forces.
Ros an, ke ul ke darn morn, dis an, kai an, na stra an.
But the Voids I stood returned again and again, and before I knew it, the Refuge's roads had closed. I was stranded, bereft of strength. Tao did save the lives of full many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with men working side by side and forging enduring bond. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross paths with many a noble mortal, with whom I built a nation of aristocracy. To thee I would show it, my beautiful wreathed hand. I shall not rest until thou art free. When Gobas found me collapsed, the darkness ravaging my wounds, he spoke and said, "'Tis but a matter of time before you turn, but I have the power to stop it." And he did, for a price. I would remain myself but bound, an everlasting feast for his minions, who supped upon my ether over thousands of years.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
If such is thine attempt to encourage a mortal, then thou art as graceless as Nidhogg. Funny she should say that. 'Twas Gobas who did weave the spell, and so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice as a show of spirit were I to reveal what I know of the villain?
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Mayhap in order to sustain this magic, he cannot travel far from this place. It doth prefer to send minions to carry out his will, but on occasion will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time without fail, he will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, no doubt.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
The struggle of being awake 30 hours? What? Dude, go get some sleep. Okay, you got me there. I don't know what sleep is myself. Because I actually asked someone that earlier, and they're like, I have no idea. MSQ. Coffee time. If this were dark, the Zero would begin the hunt for Gomez. The others have already begun searching for clues. Orders do the same. I'll take charge of this area. If she could see to the cell. Like, oh, jeez. If we just scan me there. Okay, so there's something to the cell. This is a oddly standing stone. A glint from beneath the rock catches the eye. The fact I found this so fast.
Did you find something?
Oh, it's on a Memoria crystal.
A Memoria? But whose?
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Hello. In death may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now, we are all shit at these dark times, more than we would care to admit. I chose to believe that had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Wait, could these have been the two that Zero encountered? She mentioned that she saw a group of two.
I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriats taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
That is the two.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriats remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
I think I'm gonna tell Zero that she was in that one.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Yes, and you were in it.
What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
Oh, then that means the one that we saw. The one with the sword. I think that may have been Gobez. Oh, speaking of Gobez...
So, you have come. You, who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquil.
Kid, sister.
You.
Go.
I know you.
Gobez took the armor, the other one. Has to be.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Speak clearly, jailer. Hey, Peaches. Nothing my hand I cannot see. Okay, so the Memoria Crystal was from the viewpoint of whoever was in the armor that Gulbaz is inhabiting now. Meaning that I think the person that we saw with the yellow hair, or well, I'm assuming to be blonde hair, with the great sword, I'm pretty sure that's Gulbaz. And if my limited knowledge of Final Fantasy IV is correct, and I'm just basing this off of like videos I've seen, because I haven't played that far into it, I think those two may have been brothers. Look at Johnny Pet I got there. What? Oh, you mean Zicha.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope.
But yeah, I think Gulbaz is the guy that we were able to see in that vision that we just had. And because that Memoria Crystal, wherever it is, took place from the viewpoint of whoever was wearing this armor in that flashback, I have reason to believe that when that guy died, the one that we saw took his armor as a form of remembering his partner. And if it's like what I'm thinking with Final Fantasy IV, it's possible that they were brothers.
Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
He dispelled the thing. Oh, jeez.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Richard, thou must flee. He is capable of opening.
Shadow Dragon, and obey.
Oh, okay. I thought he'd open up another gate. Oh, that can't be good.
Kill him.
This is not gonna be good for Richa. Sister, please.
Damn you. Keep our guests occupied.
God damn, he's big.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Oh, he made an arena.
Come, face me.
Okay, so before I hit the ocean, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And thank you for dropping by, Beatrix. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful later, right? Anyways, be right back, chat. Okay, I have returned. Rest assured, I need no invitation. So when will I learn to be able to do that without needing to hold the crystal? The Voidcast Dais is now accessible. Well, I guess we're facing off against Golders now. Oh, the Hildebrand trial was even harder? I don't know, 625. Okay, it was a little bit harder then. I really need to get my stuff repaired. I really did need to get it repaired. So fast, you damn cup. man, I got a child that's about to pop off. This is some good music too. But yeah, let's just take a look at this. If it wasn't for the fact that there's this glow right in front of us, that would make a great screenshot. Speaking of, anyways, how you doing, Jay Flame? I'm just gonna call you Jay from this point. Oh yeah, how you doing, Jay? I hope you've been having a lovely night so far. Also, chat, depending on how long it takes us to get to the end of this MSQ segment, I'm hoping we're not that far away because we're in the trial. There's a chance that the Rumble side, the VOD will probably be cut off. And if it does get cut off, I'll put a link to the YouTube VOD with the timestamp. And it will be in the description below, alright? I wish this key would pop already. Let's see, just how high up are we? Yeah, we're pretty high. And yeah, okay. Yeah, so Best Sweet Barrels would have been over there. There's nothing over here in regard to like grass and such. But there's no mistaking it. Sometimes coffee takes too long to make. I agree. I agree, it does take too long sometimes. What? Okay, let's see here. Okay, so the engine's would have been over here. The watcher's thing right there. I don't see the void gate. Hi, Peaches. What do you want, little one? No, I did not know what to expect at this fight. I honestly don't know what to make and what to expect. I made it to Tobin's. Yes, I have! But yeah, I don't know what to expect for the fight. Yeah, that would have been the cave right there. It really is interesting to just see Mario Lamatorum just as a red wasteland. I could have sworn there was supposed to be like a different like structure up in the sky though. Oh yeah, right now we're waiting for the two to pop so like Zan fight him. I wonder if I could come back to this zone later on. There's the fight. Now let's see, how awesome is this fight gonna be? And how many silly alphas are there gonna be? Good luck, thank you. Yeah, this is definitely that blonde guy that we saw in that flashback. Light and black, go Buzz. Which means that that memorial crystal.
To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
That memorial crystal must have been Cecil then.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none
I guess I'm
shall
thinking.
deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. I will free us from the wheel.
Oh.
Where my rime-kissed blades, I will suffer no obstacles. No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge! Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With abyssal dark and hero blade, I bring my people liberation.
Oh, that's cool.
You shall know true terror! Dragon, hear me and obey!
Don't listen to him, Astaya.
Crush them!
My meteors will extinguish your light. A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Damn it.
Look to the heavens for your doom. You wretch. Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge! A raging gale to rend you asunder.
No, I messed up.
Be gone! Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom. Wear my rhyme kit blades. This place shall be your tomb. Crush them! Render unto me your all! My meteors will extinguish your light! Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge!
Let me help these guys out. That's spread. Okay, there we go.
A raging gale to rend you asunder!
Down go Bez!
Power. Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
They're smaller now. Oh, he's our size now. I hope Reacher's alright.
Are you alright?
What's going on now?
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
What is going on?
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
That thing is massive.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
I think the blade is bouncing off it.
Damn it. It's too strong. Our warding scales may not hold.
Not against a void sent born of Zodiark's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
This cannot be good. I will return, sister, and I will save thee. This I swear. Okay, so would it be Zodiac round 2? Are we all unharmed? Curse you, Gomez. They made it back safely at least. The Dark Throne. The Stolen is relieved to be back in the source. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. But that we could have anticipated Asdaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with the newborn voids on Hell's Beyond breaching the rift. That one with such prodigious strength, and his aromas is unlike anything I have ever seen. No name for an ancient hero, as Goba said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legend. Work on getting DC face to work on your PC? That's good to hear. Yeah, PC face is actually a really good free option to use if you're getting started with VTubing. And if you have a V-Roid model, he works really good with that. It will use your webcam to basically act as a form of It will use your webcam when it's trying to track your face and whatnot. That way it could translate those actions onto the model. But yeah, DC face is a really good option to start off with. No name for an ancient hero, as Golda said. The knight can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legend. Perhaps Golbus chose it in hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in Contra Memoria, save the world. They don't use a few blender models to use pitching games? Yeah! But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Look, though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a voice and observe as the Romus' might. Rachel, not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Wrath at Hand and take stock of the situation. They will. David, might I trouble you to head to Bessie Bros and appraise Oriandra of the situation? The rest of us shall tend to Vitra's wounds before returning to Wrath at Hand. Pray join us there anon. Leslie, can I finish this segment before the 6 hour and 30-minute mark? I probably could if I just skipped the text, but I want to see what the text says. I think this should get me up there, Kai says. Well, I don't feel any faster with this. Yes, Savy, thou art returned. I am pleased to say you have been possibly uneventful in your absence. But more importantly, what is your mission in the void? Now we got a giant to deal with. Heavens forsend. The Etheirys should be used to put the dread voids and born of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy, the Void Sent Containment Seal. As we employed the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in his creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yeah, I don't see Vezra. Yeah, that's what I'm taking. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured that I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. But yeah, I'm trying to remember how I get faster mount speed in the Endwalker areas. I could have swore I had to do a certain amount of fates, but I'm not seeing the option on the gem hunters. When the sad chap in the cameras attended earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it's nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them, if you will follow me.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
Yeah?
Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer.
And this massive Voidsent wants to go home. Because it ate a dragon that wants to go home.
And when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more.
But Zero's telling us that we do have a chance, though.
That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Roughly the same thing.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ajdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Oh, we're gonna involve the first. We're gonna involve Novarin.
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me.
Okay. Are you gonna pull the light from the first?
With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Maybe you could also bring some kin with you. Just having brothers and sisters with you may also help. Maybe even Tiamat if she's willing. What is Tiamat anyways? Etheirys is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Plus, though I aim to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time with doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Savy, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Meanwhile, on the moon at the 13th. That is like pure darkness.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
Okay, so it wasn't Oh, well, I was hoping in the case of brothers. I figured you took his armor, though.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
That's a cool shot right there. And we managed to do with 10 minutes to spare before the blood cut off. That's good. I think tomorrow we will complete the MSQ for Endwalker. Anyways. Oh, let me get my size back now. There we go. Chat, I hope you all have had a lovely night with us. Owner patch for Endwalker, yeah. Yeah, 6.5. Parts 1 and 2. I want to do them both tomorrow. But yeah, we're getting their chat. Anyways, it is like 16 after midnight. Okay. But yeah, I just want to say thank you to everyone that's come by. Whether you are here for a couple seconds, a couple minutes, a couple hours, or the whole deal. Thank you, each and every one of you. Thank you to all my passengers in the Rumble coach, all my passengers in the YouTube coach, and my passengers in the Twitch coach. Every single one of you, and I mean it. Because you guys make me feel happy that you are choosing to be here, choosing me as your entertainment. And it makes me look forward to doing more for you guys. But it is pretty late. I didn't wanna get up for the night. But hey, we'll be back again tomorrow. Maybe a little bit earlier. I'm not sure yet. Maybe a little bit earlier. But anyways, thank you every one of you. Down below in the info panel on Twitch and in the description on YouTube and Rumble, you can find the links to our socials. You can also find the links to our Discord community as well down there. And also, if you want to help out with my moving fund, there's also links for both Botrix and Ko-fi if you want to support my moving fund through those. But in the meantime, thank you everyone. I do appreciate it. I'm Savy, the conductor of this express. Thank you all for riding with us tonight, and I'll see you all tomorrow for tomorrow's Final Fantasy excursion. Good night, everybody.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound.
up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day.